Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Lebonsky, Man Bear Bull, Paul. For some reason, guys, I'm sorry I had issues. I don't... Somehow my headphones were turned down. I'm so confused. I don't know what in the world. God, I couldn't hear no sound through the headphones. It's nothing more than the headphones just being turned down, which is very odd. Never had to adjust the volume on them before, so I don't know. One of those mornings. How is everybody today? I hope everybody had a great weekend. Good morning, Mastermind Gaming. Just noticed you were in there as well, man. Good morning, good morning. And to just notice, because I actually told you good morning earlier, but yeah. Anybody else? Delta, if you are still here, good morning, good morning. Onions. What is meat? Some kind of bread, but what is that meat? What's that meat, Paul? Just back in the office. I'm looking at your picture there that you dropped in the trading chat. What meat is that? Figure out what that is. Late breakfast. Okay. Gotcha. I need to turn this volume down. All the cheese. Onions, it looks like, on top. Some sort of sauce. Else. Gotcha. This flip would have been alright, Paul. But the only thing I didn't care for about this flip right here was this wick. Now, I was trying to tell, well, it's Daily Dabber, right? Onions and salad cream. Oh, nice. I was trying to tell him, right? This was the trade I took Friday. And I actually drew this trade up for the wife. We were sitting here just watching the chart, and I actually drew this entire candle. This box is where I expected it to go. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Actually, we'll go down to a lower time frame if you want. Maybe it'll make more sense to you. So, this is what I expected. I put the box here because I expected after closing below this area right here, which is now weekly open. It's very funny that it's weekly open now. That's not what it was, obviously, then. So this was your consolidation area right here. We needed a wick on this candle. This candle came down, put the wick on, and now we had this huge wick to recover, right? So what I did was I drew a box, and you could have took, I mean, if you want to get super risky, you could have took it here, but the flip was a much safer entry. So, and you were expecting this to be recovered right here. So what I expected was this candle right here, and I actually drew up this candle after this one closed. I actually drew up this candle for the wife exactly like this exact candle, and drew it. We were looking for your bottom wick here, and then down to your bottom wick here, which was bottom wick on the hour. And I believe it was, there was something more to it than that. I don't remember what the other portion of this was, but we were putting a wick on this candle and moving down. Obviously, it actually came down more than that, but this actual candle came right into this area. So I actually traded a bit of that. Friday afternoon. That's what I was trying to tell him. If it's working for him on that, how he's trading it, that's great. But that indicator that he showed didn't make any sense to me, right? I'm not trying to be funny. And again, whatever works for everybody works for everybody. That box that was on there, and I don't know if you were here, Paul, that box right here, and why is the box going to be there? Because this was consolidation. So obviously this is the previous value area. This is previous value area. So that's how he's finding his ranges, right? But my problem is he said, okay, well, I went long. Use these as support and resistance is what he said to do. And again, if it's working for him, that's great, but it never came down. It never touched this previous area. However, what it did do was tap this wick, right? And that's, pretty much so. Which makes sense to me, per se, if you're just trying to, find an area to retest. That wick would have been a decent area to retest for your continuation up. Would I went long there? No. You guys already know this is not a place for me to go long. I'm looking for this candle to flip. This would have been a good flip candle to go down. Did it flip? No, it didn't. And obviously price went up, but there are always the things that you see and people talk about after the fact. So he longed, but we're using this as support and resistance. Again, I'm not trying to down his style. If it works, great. Just don't see. So when did you long? But you can't long here, can't long here, can't long here. It never touched the box, so you didn't long in the box. Where did you long? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Where did you long at? You know what I mean? So that for me, if you're just trying to find, levels and hoping that it plays out, well, obviously this level's where everybody's going to long at. So absolutely, I'm not long there. Did it work? Yes. Traders win, Sometimes they win, but I would never long from there. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work for him. It's just not long. So, I don't know. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Good morning, Crown. The stream and thumbs up. Good luck. All right, Crown. Have a great day. Glad you stopped in, man. So again, I'm not saying, today it worked out perfectly. Well, not really, because it never touched the box, but it doesn't make no sense. Anyway, everybody always comes in and says, well, this is the real way to find liquidity. What's that real way? The real way to find liquidity is where are the traders entering, right? Where are they entering at? And where are their stop losses? Where are their take profits? That's the real way to find liquidity. Sorry, it just is what it is, right? Can't chat and I'm doing minimal trading, but at least YouTube is going grand. That works, Paul. No worries, no worries. That works perfect. So what is liquidity? Right? What is liquidity? Let's just do a little bit of lessons here. What is it? Yep, exactly, Paul. It's just where the orders are. That's it. Liquidity is nothing more than orders, guys. That's it. That's unusual. That's all it is orders. And you can take that however you want, right? I always like to hear everyone's definition of liquidity. Yeah. It's all in how you take it. It's just orders. That's it. It doesn't necessarily have to be anything more than that. And everybody always likes to say that this is liquidity, that's liquidity, this shows liquidity, that shows liquidity. I'm not disagreeing that maybe something doesn't show liquidity to some degree. I don't know, right? But what I do know is when traders are shorting, the liquidity is above. So when you get to bearish order blocks, when you get to supply zones, when you get to resistance zones, your liquidity is above. Right? Same thing goes when traders are longing, your liquidity is going to be below, right? And this is the same thing. When we're in a ranging market and traders are going long and going short, well, where's your liquidity? It's going to be both sides, right? But there's not going to be enough to drive the market. I mean, let me backstep. There may not be enough to drive the market. There's a big difference between an area where a majority of the orders are short, a majority of the orders are long, and an area where we're banging back and forth and short, and traders are short and long, right? You can grasp that fact, right? You're going to have much more built up liquidity if more traders are short, if more traders are long. And these are the whole reasons to look on your chart and say, okay, what traders would be in what positions on this chart? Where are traders going to come in short? Where are traders going to come in long? And anybody should be able to essentially see that. Why? Because the common strategy's out there, right? Obviously, you got maniac traders too, don't get me wrong. But common strategies are support resistance, Fibonacci's, order blocks, VWAPs, EMAs. VWAPs, EMAs, if you look at a chart, you'll see that there's structure there. Everybody says, oh, well, look, the EMA held. Okay, so if it held, if we go up, we tap the EMA and we reject there. So a lot of people like to say it held the 50. It rejected the 50. Things of this nature. It rejected the 50 when it's underneath. It held when it's over. Well, what does that create now? Right now, that's structure. I see the same thing on the chart. So structure still shows where your EMAs, VWAP, everything else is. Why? Because people are trading that. Okay. So as that structure starts building up, well, now what do you got? Prices below the highs, you know, and just say that on higher time frames, you know, your where's my paintbrush? I never can find the paintbrush because I don't use it much, guys. There it is. On higher time frames, you know, your EMA or your VWAPs or whatever are doing this number because price is moving the way it's moving, right? So as you're getting up into this, your EMA traders are doing what? They're trying to short this. VWAP, you know, things of that nature. VWAP's not here currently. Sure, everybody already knows that. We're going to be extended from VWAP now. Why? Because we pushed up. So your VWAP would have been running along this price as this was going sideways. Then the push down, drug it down, push up is dragging it back up. So it's below price currently, right? Anyway, and then you go to like someone was mentioning yesterday, I think it was look, has it? Loves to pay attention to the, you know, daily 50. Absolutely. You know, and that's going to be a high time, you know, EMA that's going to move something similar to what I'm showing here. And what you'll find is if you can, you know, take that and use that with supply, use that with resistance, use that with, you know, oh, he's here. Look, has it. Hey, use that with all those things. Then you can see, right, where traders are going to be coming in. Correct? So you see where price is going to react. When it hits that daily 50, price is going to react there. There's absolutely no doubt about it. Because there's tons of traders who trade off those 50s, right? So, same with VWAP. You know, JJ trades off the VWAP. Why does it react? Because it's like your blue book value of a vehicle. When you hit VWAP, you're coming down into it, it's going to bounce there. You're always going to see reactions off these levels because orders will come in because people trade it. It's not because it's some, you know, magical thing. It's because traders are trading that. So yes, it's going to move the market, right? So anybody that just says, okay, well, I'm going to draw a box and all of a sudden that's liquidity. I mean, fair enough, but you have to realize why these orders come in. Why do orders come in at the 50? People trade it. Why do orders come in at the VWAP? Because people trade it. you know, and then you start getting into your standard deviations. What happens? You're going to see reactions there. Hold is not going to hold. You know, it depends a lot on where your chart is. If you've got a VWAP that looks like this right now, right, and let's just say, and ACE isn't out there right now, so I don't know if this is anywhere near true, but I'm going to say something similar to this right here, and this is kind of where our VWAP is. Well, where is your standard deviations going to be? Currently, they're going to look something like this right now, right? Similar kind of thing. People will start trading at those just the same. You know? We passed that 0.5 of that wick. We're going to recover the whole thing. We at it. Yeah, we're over it. And this was a close above, right? All I needed here, advantage of this position, was up, right? Wick. That's it. If we got a wick there, that would have been a decent trade, but it is Monday. I think this one was big enough. Yeah. Bottom wick was great. Top wick was not. It was like 5 ticks. I don't even know if it's that many. Super small. Again, Paul, you were just asking about that yesterday. If you can get in, yeah, 6 ticks. If you can get in without worrying about that top wick and being a little risky about it, absolutely. Perfect trade right there. Perfect. Me, I love to see that top wick. It'll probably drive up now, right? But I love to see that top wick. I really do. It's super hard for me to get involved without having that and having an actual place to TP. Now, you could have argued, okay, my TP1 is the 0.5 of this candle. Could have argued that fact. It probably would have been a pretty decent setup. Yeah, you're about 24, so yeah, I mean, you would already had your 20. So, not a bad idea there if you want to run it that way. Again, I try to stay strict to my rules, but coloring outside the lines is, you know, something that a lot of people like to do. So you could have taken the flip and moved yourself up to the 0.5 as kind of your TP area, right? Not the worst idea in the world. I mean, you guys can kind of swap this around and use it, you know, however you prefer. Guys, good morning, by the way. I don't know what that thing is that you put there, but can you explain the flip a little? Like what is the flip, or? Yeah. Oh, and I don't blame you. What is the flip, Lacaster? What are you asking me? I mean, I could draw it, right? So here's what I look for a setup. Look, and I'll draw this exact setup right here, right? So, what I prefer, draw some candles here. What I prefer in a setup is this right here. Okay, so here's your green candle. I realize it looks gray, but all my candles are gray, right? So now your next candle opens, okay, and it pushes down. That's what you're looking for, right? What is that? That's your bottom wick. Far up, because that will completely defeat what I'm trying to show you here. All right, so now this is a red candle, correct? You opened up, you push down, it's red. You've left a bottom wick. Now your entry is the flip of that candle. Stop loss below the wick. So candle goes, pushes, turns bullish right there. That's the flip, right? And it pushes up. TP1 is the entry of the shorts. Here's where the shorts came in. That's why you've got the top wick. You're to TP1, and then you drag your stop loss as price goes into profit. Essentially what just happened right here. Right? Makes sense, hopefully. And that's the candle you're left with after the fact. And you're looking for this in key areas, like here, right? Sit in a bad area right here, to where people are going to be short, right? You've got this right here. So people are seeing this as a perfect place to go short. The shorts didn't come in as aggressive as I would have liked. If they would have came in real aggressive, you have a top wick. It's much steeper than that. That's part of the issue. Okay. That's how I trade the setup. But essentially what you're looking for, it's not everywhere, right? What you're really looking for is these key levels. So you're looking for areas where traders are going to be short. Like down here, the one we were just talking about, this would have been a decent area to think moving down, because your longs came in. Now, I don't know how this candle built. This was in the middle of the night, so I can't tell you. This one right here would have been a good top wick for a flip because there's no bottom wick on this candle. This one could have been the same thing. It might have came up, put on a top wick, and then drove down. Even though it didn't play out very far, you still would have been up in profit as much as like 56 ticks from the flip down. So it wasn't a bad scalp to move down. That's something else I didn't understand about Daily Dabber. He was talking about volatility not being good for scalpers. I don't know. I'm confused about that one too. Volatility means we're going to move. I don't know. I can't quite wrap my head around why he wouldn't want movement if you're scalping. I want to see movement. I mean, that's the whole thing. Movement pushes you into profits. I'm confused. I guess I just don't understand exactly. Maybe he likes a ranging market. Maybe he likes something like this. And I mean, I know guys that like this. Like, he likes a market to trade like this. Right? And then what he does is he shorts the tops and longs the bottoms. There's a lot of guys that like that. I used to do stuff like that in crypto. We've talked about this. I went over the, strategy with, well, Paul, you won, but other people as well. And I get it. It's just not really what I prefer nowadays, because unless you're super hedging, you're going to get caught when it breaks. I'm not looking for either or currently, only because we already pushed up, made this move. Your longs would have been after this consolidation period right here. We got no wick, which really kind of sucked, and then no bottom wick here, and you're right up into structure. So I would have passed on this one, right? Here was a great setup. I liked it much better. And that would have been your long setup. Now we have to wait, and find something. There was no big wick here. I would have liked to seen some consolidation. I'm still looking for some consolidation. What we'd really like to see is something like this, where traders are trying to get involved and the market essentially isn't moving anywhere, and then they'll hold it to let more shorts in, and then pop it and run through their stops. This would have been a great setup if there was top wick there. But yeah, right now, you're essentially waiting for the recover this wick, and then we're going to break the highs again. And what will happen once we break the highs, right? Here's what will happen. You'll see these candles come up once we break them, and they'll start doing numbers like this, and this is where you can start getting involved. Why? Because they want to push this price back down. And we want to wait for them to start pushing this price, and then we can take an opportunity to go pop the high again. That's normally what happens every time. Everybody wants to short the all-time highs. They think they're shorting the top. They always do. That's why we got these big wicks from people shorting these back down. And if price holds, which there's no telling it'll hold today. It could just push down. It's Monday. They love to let traders get involved in on Monday and let them win, so that on Friday they can run through all the stops and take all the money back from them that they think they made. So we'll see how it plays. I mean, she's aggressively moving up currently, but it will start stalling once we get up here, because shorts will start coming in and they'll try to push this price back down. So it just all depends on how well that plays out. If we get, you know, good sell pressure, it'll come down, and then you get some big wicks on the bottom, right? Big wicks on the bottom like this. And that's when now you can start looking for the sells back down. Why? Because now longs are trying to catch the move back up. Because what are they expecting? Break, retest, continuation, right? So right here is where that will fail for them. You know, that's where we're looking for an entry. We want them to go long, and then what we will trade is the move back down against them. They'll pop them out, go through their stop losses, and run down. This is what they're looking for. They expect break, retest, continuation. They try to trend trade it, right? If people just start shorting it from the top and the longs don't really start coming in, then price will start, you know, waiting to push back up to bang the shorts back out, because all your orders will be above. Makes sense, hopefully? That's the different things, right? Makes sense. Okay. If you show up, you know, and watch me do it a lot, give me 1 second here, guys. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically what I look for. So it's really not a thing of, are you looking for longs or shorts? You know what I mean? It's really dependent on how the traders are entering. So for me, even though I say, hey, you know, I think it's gonna go, you know, short today, or I think it's gonna go long today, or whatever, I still try not to be super biased. It's like news, you know, people, the news releases, and then people say, oh, it's bullish news, so price is going to go up. And then they say, went long, and, you know, it went down, and I got stopped out. I guess it must have already been, you know, figured in, and they give all these excuses. I never want to be completely, you know, against the fact, or against the thought that it could go either way. And the reason that I say this, if you open the charts today, and again, if people trade this way, don't think I'm telling you it's wrong, because if it works for you, stick with it. However, if you open your chart today and you say, okay, I'm bullish on gold, you will find longs. Same thing goes if you open your chart today and you say, I'm bearish on gold, you will find shorts. That's just how the human mind works. Okay? And that doesn't necessarily always mean that it's going to go up or it's going to go down. That just means that that's the thought that you have currently. So therefore, it's easy to see that, you know, kind of like the the people who see negative in everything or the people who see positive in everything. You can take two different people and put them in the exact same situation, right? To where the situation is maybe a neutral situation, right? But the one who always sees negative is going to see the negative things in that situation, and the one that sees positive is going to see the positive things in that situation. Doesn't mean that the situation's any different. It's exactly the same. However, their view on the situation is what's different, right? And that's the same thing when you come to the chart and all of a sudden you say, okay, well, it's bullish or bearish. Well, you're going to see it that way, regardless of whether, you know, you actually have a bullish or bearish entry, right? You may not actually have a long entry, but you'll take it because you believe that price is going to go up. That's one of those tough spots. So I try to be neutral. I'll tell you when I think that something could be going up or going down, but I still don't try to take my entry based on that thought, right? I may have a feeling that, oh, well, the way it looks like it's going to go up, or it looks like it's going to go down. I say that a lot, but I'm not going to just, necessarily say, okay, well, I think it's going short today, so I'm just going to forget that that we even have long setups. So that's the thing. You're absolutely right. I had written yesterday on the Discord that my bias is short for the week. Entered a trade today and got stopped out. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem when you have. I think people should stay neutral. Like I said, if bias works for you, anybody else out there, I'm not talking about you personally, look at it, but if it does, then absolutely stick with it. If that's working for you every day, then that is absolutely the way to do it. For me, I prefer to stay neutral and say, okay, here is our range, right? If you will. And that's normally how I try to look at it. People say levels, people say, whatever. I try to look at it more in sense of a range. Here's our range. And if we start, having short traders coming in at the top of this range and we can trade it back up into their stop losses, then we're going to go long. If we have long traders coming up at the bottom of the range, which is normally how traders trade, right? Then the opportunity or setup or an entry to go short, and that's how we'll do it, right? And you can always have a thought of where you think the market's going to go. There's nothing wrong with that. Just, in my opinion, you should stay neutral in your setup and entry. You always want to have a setup. You always want to have an entry. And if you already believe that something's long or short bias, it seems like you're swayed in that direction to take an entry, right? Most of the time it works, I guess. It's not like I took into orbit. Tells me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, no orb, yeah. Making a cup of tea. Looks like the strategy played out again. Yeah, it did, Paul. It's a very nice move. I wish we would have had a top wick. That was the candle to trade. And this is what I don't understand about Daily Dabber. That was our candle. When we look at this chart, right? And we're looking at candles, just like the candle that I traded. And I mean, here, right? These are the candles you want to trade, right? This big candle move is what you're looking for. But here, you know what I mean? When you look at this hour candle and you compare that to the rest of the candles, I mean, this one's not that much bigger than the rest of the candles, but I traded that candle, and this is the candle you wanted to trade on this move. That was the candle, So I don't know why he wouldn't want to trade the volatile candle as a scalper. To me, I guess scalping may mean a different thing, because to me, scalping just means that you got the entry and you're gonna run, and you're gonna take whatever the market gives you, but you could be out within, most of our positions are out under 15 minutes. I consider that scalping. It really doesn't have a tick value. A lot of people say, scalping means 25 to 50 ticks is what he was talking about. I'm confused at that. I don't know why you don't want volatility. I don't know why you don't want to enter this candle and let this candle push. You know, take your TP1 at cover this wick that obviously there was none of, and then drag your stop loss as it goes into profit and run it for however far it goes. And at this point, I would have been out, but that's me. I don't know. I would bet that he's arranged for, yeah, that's what I think too. I think he must be in a, but that's, yeah, I mean, I think he's confusing range trading. Yeah, I think he's confusing range trading with scalping though. Yeah, you do need to be careful, and there's nothing wrong with range trading. You just, it doesn't, I mean, my problem with range trading in futures, and of course he's trading XAU, so you get a difference with that. You can hedge XAU. You can't really hedge futures, and that's where the differences come in at. If you could hedge, range trading is much better. Hedging's really the bread and butter, in my opinion, of range trading. You're not so much looking for, you know, a perfect entry and perfect movement there. You're looking for building into positions, right? So you're looking for top areas, bottom areas, and positions to hedge into both sides, and then taking your profits in between. That's how I always did it when I was trading crypto, and I think it's a great way to trade. It's just a lot of work. A lot of work, and Z does a lot of it. And he always says I'm just lazy because I trade futures. Yeah, I feel semi-retired. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And I used to put all that work in when I was trading crypto, but I am happy to be in the position that I'm in currently, and I just I don't like all that work anymore. I know that sounds horrible. I'm not trying to sound lazy. It's just I like finding my entry, taking my trade, and being done. I'll be honest with you. It's, you know, I'm done. I move on. You find your next setup, you know, take a few trades, and you don't have to worry about it no more. I only have the capacity for one short entry, one shot entry, and manage with stop loss. Yeah. See, and that's the thing. And I prefer futures when you do that. You're looking for that one, get in, get out, get done. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I used to do it, Paul. The problem is it's a full-time freaking job. Like, I used to sit down and sit at the charts, and I'm sure he does the exact same thing. And he puts a lot of work in, guys. I mean, you guys got to understand that. I used to sit down and trade Bitcoin and SHIB. Because SHIB used to move just the same as Bitcoin, right? And I used to sit down and trade it for 6 to 8 hours straight. Just hedging back and forth and pulling your profits. So essentially you're shorting the tops, longing the bottoms, and I was TPing at the 0.5s. So half position was out, add back when you get back, half position is out, and you're just pulling money out of the market. That's essentially all you're doing. It's limiting your risk, and you're just pulling money. And then once you push out and break, well, now you drop your short position and hold your long position if it breaks the top, and now that's your new short position, and you pull back in your 0.5s in that, you know, on that level, if you will, you know, just like we talk about ranges, levels, however you want to look at it. So essentially, you know, you've got your levels like this, or ranges, or whatever you want to call it, right? And here's what you're trading. So we'll just draw this one inside here. Obviously, you guys can all see that these are separated. We'll just put it as that level as well. And that's how you're trading it. So, and you're pulling 0.5s in between. Because what does price do? Price does this number, breaks up into this level. You trade like this, and the 0.5, you're taking profits both ways. You get a break, you come back up, and now here you are trading this level, and now you're doing the exact same thing, and you get a break, or, you know, maybe not, maybe you don't come into this level, maybe you come back down, break into the bottom level. Either way, you're just holding your longs and your shorts throughout this and taking profits at your 0.5s the whole time. So if you grab your 0.5 line, let's just say, we'll just do something like this, no big deal, we'll put it in the middle. So bang, there's your take profits on that level. There's your take profits on that level. And obviously there's little ranges, but you get the, there's your take profits on that level. That's all there is to it. So long and shorting, drop the short, take profit on your long, back down, short back in. You see what I'm saying? So, and you hedge both ways. If you ever are unsure about what you're doing, then you just keep both positions running. There's no way to really make a mistake. If you're keeping both positions running, you're neither profiting nor losing. And I mean, the name of this game at the end of the day is to limit your losses. So, and a lot of people say, well, but you're not making any profits. Absolutely, but you're not making any losses either, right? So that's what kind of safeguards you all the way around, is your losses are not, you know, there are none, because you're both ways. And it always keeps you protected per se. So there's really no way to completely get killed that way. Just a safe way to trade, honestly. But, and then you're just taking your profits in between. The biggest problem is it's a full-time job. So that's not what I prefer anymore, I guess. All right, let's see here. But it's a great way to trade. Don't get me wrong, especially on something like crypto, where you can jump on a chart and trade at any point in time. What you really want to do if you're doing that, whether you're trading Bitcoin or whether you're trading a altcoin, something like SHIB or something else that moves similar to Bitcoin, is make sure Bitcoin is ranging at the time that you start setting these hedging positions up. Because if it's moving, you'll end up getting in trouble far too quick. Great way to trade both directions, but it's very, very hard work. Yes, absolutely. 89 followers on Rumble. Nice. I don't even keep up with that stuff. Huh. That's good, though. But yeah, it is. It's a full-time job. Absolutely. And that's just, you know, I'm not for that stuff anymore, guys. I'm just not saying that there's anything wrong with it. It's just, I like the laid-back lifestyle of checking the charts, looking for movement, you know, entering in position on gold and being done with it. I actually used to work a lot harder because I used to do NQ or ES. And now I've kind of got laxed on that. The wife, she does all the NQ trading now, so I don't have to worry about any of that. She takes care of that side of it. I'm just trading gold, but I will tell you, there's been some movement on gold after 11, guys. Everybody's, I'm surprised I haven't been asked yet why I traded gold after 11, 2 days now. One of them was a FOMC, right? So that was one of them. The other one was, no guys, it was just Friday, and that move was super nice right here. So, because this was what? The 12 o'clock candle. So this was the 1 o'clock candle that opened. The one, you know, 1 in the afternoon candle for New York. Normally I'm not trading the hour in, but I mean, look at this move down. Like, like Daily Dabber was saying, look at this volatility. I mean, I wanted to take part in it because normally you're looking more like this at that time of day. You know, here's the day before. There's your 1 o'clock candle. You want to trade that candle? I mean, I don't. But This 1 o'clock candle is altogether different. That's why I traded that candle. Because it didn't look like this. And this is normally what it looks like at 11. For whatever reason, Friday, she continued to move nicely. So that's why I took the trade there. So for me, it's exactly opposite of what Daily Dabber says. If there's volatility in the market, you know, I get a bit excited. I'm looking for a way to take advantage of it. I'll be honest with you. So, but it's me and my trading style. For him, the way he was showing it to me, I assume the reason that it probably doesn't work well for him is because he's trying to. Yeah, I know the shorts are not getting super aggressive yet, Paul. The way he's showing it to me is he's kind of trading those value areas, and you're exactly right with what you're saying. He has to stay ranging because he's trying to use them as support resistance. And if you get high volatility, it's just going to blow through those areas. It's not going to... I think this is just a healthy... Let me see what you're... Yeah, I mean, I think this is just a healthy retest to this level. We have no top wicks. I mean, maybe it moves down with no top wicks. We'll have to see. But I think this is just going to be a healthy retest. It'll probably retest here and then continue on. Put wicks up. If it even makes it all the way down. Do we got anything on the left? I don't think we got anything. No, we've got no data. We're in price discovery because we broke all-time highs again. Super tricky. Most people tell you not to trade in price discovery. You already know we do it a lot. Have to see how it sets up here. Good morning, Aiken. How are you today? Short's trying to push through now. Paul, look at this. We still got no wicks, though. Trying to push here. I think, guys, and I saw you guys talking in the server. I think it was good morning, Fortick. I think it was Paul and Bakaza. Were you guys talking about the tariffs? I think that could be the volatility that we're seeing, right? It could have to do with those tariffs. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, I don't know for sure, but I have an NQ. Oh, I hadn't even looked at that yet. Yep. Very well could be. That gap was filled perfectly and then it fell apart. That's funny. Yeah. That was the gap we were looking for last week. I hadn't really been paying attention to it. Don't lie. But yeah, I mean, Dixie's got a huge gap too. So I assume she'll probably fill. Taken. iPad crash. Oh. Good morning, man. It's here for previous day high. I think it probably pushes down through it though. At least with a wick. See if the longs show up. $28.57.5 as potential target. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. See what we get here. Alright, them no top wicks. Gotta tell you. There's your longs coming in to a degree, but them no top wicks. I mean, that could be coming. You might see some shorts taking profits here too. Part of what we just saw react there. Oh yeah, that's pretty decent. No top wicks still got me believing we can flip and push is the problem, but it may go sideways. It wouldn't be the worst thing. 10-12 now. Set up for after, I mean, after 11 obviously. Set up for the rest of the day. Let's say that this is where we stay. Right? And you just play these candles through here. It wouldn't be the worst case scenario. I'm not saying that we'll break today, but if we did, that wouldn't be a bad idea to try to take advantage of, right? Wait for your longs to come in here or your shorts to come in here and take advantage of that wick and flip from there, you know, because to the traders, right? We all know this already, but I'll draw it up. This is what we're looking at. This is what they'll see. If we range like this, not saying we will, this is how they see it, right? And the same thing for the bottom side. This is what they'll see if we start building range here. And that's what they'll start seeing. what do we want to do? We want to trade stop losses above and below. That's what we would be looking for. I can call it liquidity because apparently about TPO, I don't know where to look. That's what you'd be seeing. What all the cool people tell you. I'm the uncool guy, and I'll tell you that's what you're looking at, right? Hey, Ace. So that would be the perfect idea for the day. Play out that way. Possibly not. But that's what you're looking at, right? You can trade the areas outside of that. If price does consolidate. I was just talking about you earlier, Ace. I was drawing out some VWAPs. Not really drawing them out, but I was trying to explain to people how VWAPs create structure because we were talking about EMAs and VWAPs. I said if Ace was here, he could tell me exactly where it was at. Ace is my VWAP guy. And I was just explaining how, you know, VWAPs create structure because, you know, people are going to trade the VWAP for sure. You're going to see reaction. So if you're under VWAP and you come up and you test it, right, you're going to see a reaction at VWAP. Back down, shorts are going to come in. Same thing if you're above VWAP and you come down and test it, well, you're going to see longs come in, right? Because essentially people are going to trade that, or, you know, even profit taken. If you're short from a high and you're coming into VWAP, a lot of guys are going to profit take there, which is the same thing, right? If you're short and it hits VWAP and you TP or you take profit, you know, even close position completely. What is that? A long? It's a buy order. Was in at 28.04. Now going to let the trailing stop follow the trade. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Longs at 28.04 on GC, or do I have different numbers? That'd have been all the way down here. Very beautiful if you did. Absolutely. Very nice, Fortic. Yep, I tried to learn ICT. I'm too dumb for it. Go up a simple. No, you can learn ICT, man. I've got a whole bunch. You said you weren't in the server no more. Things I shouldn't say on YouTube because everybody gets mad, but I've got all kinds of ICT learning material that I can drop for you if you are still a Discord member or whatever. Just DM me. If you want to learn it, it's no different than anything else. ICT's exit liquid. Yeah. No, I'll pass on ICT. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially, you know, I learned ICT. SMC, same difference, right? Supply demand, support resistance, Fibonacci. You know, I learned all these things, but that's exactly why I trade the way I do, right? It's because I learned all these strategies and found out when it was all said and done that they all trade in the same area. I always say they all trade in the same place, and then everybody loses it in the chat. It says no, they don't. Order blocks. I don't know. Order blocks, not supply. Okay. Bearish order blocks, not supply. It's not resistance. I don't trade resistance. Okay. So I will say they all enter in the same area. Maybe not the exact same entry. What they do have is stop losses all above the highs. So that's where it makes it so easy to, you know, attack stop losses. when all the traders come in short, it's easy for the market to push up into those stop losses because everybody's short and where their stop loss is above, you know. And to figure any of the stuff out, if you're trying to figure these things out, all you got to do is jump down to a 5-minute chart because that's about where everybody trades at. Okay. So if we're talking about, you know, trading into this, or trade, and did this, here's where they're looking to trade at. So if anybody's asking where are they going to enter, here's where they're going to enter. What's that look like to them? And more reasons to enter. Right here, your pattern traders are looking for what? Here you go. You know what they're looking for. Your ICT, SMC traders are looking for the order block. Supply demand traders are looking for, you know, your supply. Your support resistance traders, make sure I take this line off because I'm real good at leaving these lines here. They're looking for the resistance now. So this is what they're looking for, right? They're all looking to short here on that 5-minute chart if we get an opportunity back. Right? Where are they going to long at? If you're talking about ICT, SMC, they're going to long, well, depending on what kind of trader they are, a lot of them will long right here and often ask, well, what do you mean they're going to long there? The reason they're longing there is because that is the close of the fair value gap. They'll come in long here. But what you'll see is once we get down to this area, more than likely, if we get down here, you're going to see this wick come down and do something like this right there. We probably got wickless candles somewhere, maybe not. I don't see no arrows, but you'll see a wick come down something like that because, you know, the order blocks are here now. So this was how they like to look at it. These are, you know, and this is the same in all the terminology. This was a bearish, flip bullish breaker block. So now we go green with it. And the same thing goes for your supply demand. This is now, it was supply, now flipped demand. It was resistance, now flipped support. So if we get down to this area to fill this fair value gap, they will go long there. And what will happen is they'll run through those stops more than likely and come down and tap this area first, then make the move up if we get down here. Not saying we will. Like I said, that's just saying that the second entries come in here. If not, they're waiting for this to come back up and test this area. They'll go short there, which is what I would prefer to see. And then you've got what? Your stop losses here, right? I mean, it doesn't matter when we see it. So your stop losses are here. If they come down and hit this area first, that's fine. Now your longs will come in, but now we got to make a thought process behind all this, right? Because if they come down here and hit this, and this is where we come in at, right? Now we've got to ask ourselves which way we're going. Now we've got both sides of the coin to trade into, you know what I mean? To where here they're short, you know. Shorts came in here, overextension traders and all that jazz. They're coming in here because they think that this is, you know, a pump up. It could even be a vector on, you know, pattern traders. I don't know. You'd have to go check all the charts, but that's why we had this push down already, because your shorts came in. You will get more shorts in once we come back up and tap this area, right? Trying to play the M formation, trying to play the double top, trying to play the resistance level, the supply level. Do they win? You know, and that's where we come in at. If they come down and it rejects there and then starts to you know, hold essentially. So you got your top wick and then makes a move like this, that's where we're longing back up with the bottom wick down, long back up to pop through this. Just going by wick at the moment. Yep. Yeah, man, Bear Bull. Like I said, it's just a way to look at it. I'm always trying to figure out, you know, for me, it's always about the traders. It's nothing more than that. We had this conversation this morning when Daily Dabber was here. He was talking about, you know, this indicator or TPO or this, that, the other. And to me, none of that stuff makes any difference. I mean, it just doesn't. To me, it's nothing more than, you know, how these traders come in. That's it. You know what I mean? So, and here you'll see the reaction. It'll come down. Let's look here. You'll see the reaction of the traders coming in long right when we pop this area. Okay. And then it'll push through their stops here, more than likely down to this area. Now we don't know. But my take on it. Hit that TRH level. Very nice for checking that. I don't pay attention to those much, but I'm glad you're paying attention, man, Bear Bull. Very nice. Yikes, indices pumped. My chart dead? Or it is dead. My chart isn't moving. Okay, so there's that. See the push. Exactly what we were just talking about. Got a little long on ES. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, guys. I'm on 3-minute chart. Okay. Same. All right. Now here's where your longs will start coming back in again, right? To get one more. Go crazy. Get one more push down. Then you'll see the long orders will start coming in down in this area. Where's the push down? They start to come in. And it's about you'll probably could even see a push just a little more steeper, but maybe not. Be about it. Yeah, ran through there. Here. Like, nice. We took out the lows. Here, right? Hour, I think we're still unfilled. Oh no. We got one more though. Bars there, yeah. Which would put you at that level, wouldn't it? There's reaction. The longs coming in. See if they can hold here. It should push up, and we should get up into this area again now, maybe. Just a little lower, dang. It still could. It still could, man, Bear Bull. It wouldn't surprise me if they don't hook the longs first and then come back and grab their stops. I mean, you got to think that was longs coming in, right? They're trying to buy up this level. This is not necessarily the end of it, but I mean, you're probably going to get a push here. Upside a bit, right? Previous area consolidation, exactly. That's your whole thing. $8.45 would be just below weekly open. 30 candle close. Yeah, and that'll be a big tail too there. We've got no wick on the hour to speak of or previous. This close could, you know, how big's that wick? Obviously we're not closed yet. It's a pretty decent sized wick, honestly. Five seconds, 4 seconds. Still stayed about the same. Does she push down first and then flip back up? Cover a big part of that candle, maybe? Unsold gold to buy indices? Yeah, that echo sure looks that way. Sure looks that way. Good morning, that echo. Glad to see you, man. See if we just sweep the low here. You know, sweep into this low like we were talking about. And then push up. That would be my thought here. But we do have wickless top candles, so I guess this one could stay with it, but I expect it to push back up. Let's see what she does. Yes, it is a nice drop. Come on, we want it to see 45 though, because Man Bear Bull's looking for 45. Push down a little more, gold. Man Bear Bull needs 45. Let's go. Not sure it'll get there, but for Man Bear Bull, I hope so. Just a quick zip down there and go on. And not quite. This will be the flip of this candle, probably. Again, if you're just trying to trade the reversal of it, you can. There's way too big of a stop loss. And I'm not really looking to trade here. You already said if I'm in long here, the traders, right? So we drew it all up a few minutes ago. Well, we already expected this play to play, so I don't want to be part of trying to long it here. What? Let me see this. I gotta see. Gonna be a bit late. Friday when I had that mic. Yeah, he didn't drive all weekend. Come on, 45. He didn't drive all week. That guy's crazy, that echo. That guy's crazy. Come on, 45. Almost there, Man Bear Bull. Not quite. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to get there. It's trying hard. Not looking for any help there, huh? Oz. And I've seen a little. Sorry, dog. You up at 28.37. Yeah. Does not sound like a bad idea. That could be close to the 0.5 of that move too, guys. That does not sound like a bad idea at all. Guys, if you want to follow along with some VWAP, I bet it is. That 0.5 is 28.37. Very beautiful. Ace, see how that works? Lines up with previous market structure. Lines up with the day overnight low. 0.5 of the move. I mean, that's a pretty plus your VWAP. Very nice. I love that idea, man. I do. We're supposed to give reasonable accommodations for medical issues, but you have a problem. But it need a doctor's note. What are you talking about, that Echo? You had a migraine. I mean, migraines are serious business. See what you posted. Charts over on that screen. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, headache every day. I need extra hazard pay. That is hilarious. Oh my geez. I can see how he could give you a headache every day. I gotta be honest with you, that is something that I am so glad to not have to deal with anymore. I got myself way over when I was doing my management. Hold on a sec. When I was doing my management, sorry, that Echo, the wife bought me some a chip with some homemade salsa on it, so I had to try it. Yeah, look at it. We got confluence here. I ended up, and I had to manage all these people, right? So I was traveling around, setting up distribution locations, and I had to manage all these people, and then me, the dummy I am, had to take it a step further and ended up actually starting my own distribution company to work with, you know, as basically travel with me and work. So I was, you know, supplying vans and motels and gas and all this stuff, you know, and I had 16 vans with 3 workers per van, then plus I had to actually manage as well for, you know, the distribution company that I worked for. It was a disaster. I am super glad not to be doing any of that anymore. So I feel for you, that Echo. I do. People to try to look after every day is not the best. My wife finally came to me, you know, in the politest way that she could. Go out and we would, you know, go out to eat, you know, go out to the Bonefish Grill or the Melting Pot or whatever, right? And the waitresses wouldn't come over because I was on the phone, you know, trying to have conversations, and people were bothering me the whole time, and she'd just sit there You know, I never paid no mind to it, and it makes you feel super bad after the fact because the waitresses wouldn't come over. She didn't have nothing to say, and here I am, you know, the whole time working. And finally she, you know, brought it up to me one day, and, you know, in as gentle as fashion as she could have under the circumstances, sadly. And I knew it was just, you know, one of them things that I had to make a change somehow, some way, you know. So I like to absorb myself in work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm bad at that, sadly. Reaction. Could push through it this time. Longs came in at wiggly open, right? So you'll probably push through it now. Not totally for sure, but it is Monday, guys. Anybody who's waiting for that trade setup, I think that's going to be a good one too. Anybody that's looking for that 37. Do we ever get 45? Not quite. 37's nice if we can get down there for sure. Anybody have any questions today, guys? Anything? No questions. Yeah, I'm still going to stay here for a little bit. I just didn't know if anybody had any thoughts. I feel like we went over a bunch of stuff all at once. You're going to stay on and try to work the mobile data. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the mobile data is. I'm going to stay on just a little bit here, Ace. Just another 10-15 minutes or so, probably. But, Paul's going to be here. Yeah. Crown. You did miss a lot today, but... Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I just went over a bunch of stuff. Nothing too crazy, but we did discuss a lot, so it may help. It'd be worth, I think. I don't know, Paul, was it a lot of good information that was worth him going back and rewatching? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, go back and watch it, Crown. I just don't want to waste your time, but I mean, I did try to go over a bunch today just to keep everybody watching. Paul's going to stay on in the live trading guys in the server. So whoever wants to partake in that throughout the afternoon, like he said, he's only got mobile data currently, so the screen sharing may not be the best, but he's going to give it a go anyway. He's going to live trade throughout the afternoon. Sounds like you said mostly crypto. But any of you guys that want to partake in that, by all means. Great stuff. Absolutely love this community, guys. Do I do? Yeah, absolutely, Crown. Oh, like I said, that 37 area I think is a great area if we can get down there. Too old to flip burgers. Fair, fair. Must be a bunch of sales too. The wife keeps dropping sales on company, so anybody looking for the any of the current sales, check them out. There must be a bunch of them going on. You may get some consolidation right here after that push down. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Pay attention throughout the day, guys. Between gold and ES and maybe once in a while NQ. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful crown. If we get some consolidation, I would possibly trade this later. Get us set up in an entry just because of all the move we've already made. Could cool down and then move again. I'm not going to promise Asia. Normally I'm playing cards through Asia. Any of you guys that are watching the poker side, kind of doing that. I don't really trade Asia much anymore, but maybe something will happen later on this afternoon. I don't know. I would like to see one big candle and a close. Yeah. Yeah, right down to that 37 area that you're talking about. Yeah, that would be perfect. Perfect, Ace. I agree with you. You got the line on your chart now. That works. That works. That's about it, guys. Let's see how this candle forms. Like I said, if you can take advantage of it anytime throughout the day, do that. I may look at it a little bit. I'm gonna spend some family time, play some cards later on, so I'll be back on live on the poker side. If you want to show up for that one, I assume I'll probably be on live anyway. That's my thoughts. Yep. Thank you, Paul. Thank you all for showing up. Crown, Paul, that Echo, Ace, Man, bear, bull. Has it. Aiken. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I normally drop it over in the poker chat. I guess you just don't see it over there. Do you have the... Let me click on you real quick. Notifications on Jigsaw. Don't have poker notifications on Jigsaw 2 either. You want me to add them to you? And then which one, or just both? You want me to add them both? Both, okay. Let me add them to both real quick, and then you should get alerted as soon as it pinged in the server. On. There is the other one. Now, when you get... Now they'll both be on there, Paul, so when I ping, it will alert you. What I do is I drop it in poker chat, so you get a ping and... Well, no, it's not poker chat. It's actually YouTube live streams down on the poker side. So you'll get ping there. Okay? And then you'll see him, because that's where I drop them all the time. I was trying to figure out why he didn't get pinged when they had. I was like, man, there's no way he's getting pinged in the server, and don't realize he's getting pinged in the server. I didn't even think about maybe you didn't have the notifications on. All right, notifications are on now, so as soon as I go live, I ping down there. So you'll see it this evening when I go. All right, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. Have a great rest of your day. Pay attention to this price. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if she don't move again today, only because of all this movement. Could be Trump tariffs. I mean, it's Monday. Normally we don't move this much on Monday, but could just be a irregular Monday too. But I'm going to assume it's probably more along the lines of tariffs, I imagine. But yep, absolutely, man, bear bull. Appreciate you being here. I do. All right, guys, have a good rest of your day, and as always, stay consistent out there.